Summer 2017 Women's Show. From Tudor pageantry to playful pipe cleaner crowns, this is one you won't want to miss. Stick around, because at the end, we'll reveal how Anderson took Henry VIII's armor-inspired silhouettes and transformed them into some of the most wearable and totally whimsical pieces of that season. Jonathan Anderson flipped the script on historical reference by staging his show inside a vivid green corridor, so narrow models and front-row guests nearly brushed shoulders. It set the tone for a collection rooted in Tudor grandeur, but filtered through a joyful, childlike lens. Drawing direct inspiration from Henry VIII's doublets, with their broad shoulders, cinched waists, and dramatic sleeves, Anderson softened every line into fluted hems, undulating skirt shapes, and semi-quilted knits. He crowned his runway verse with oversized orange goggles, ruby red trench coats, and plastic pipe cleaner crowns, channeling the thrill of dress-up and reminding us that fashion can be both cerebral and playful. Founded in 2008 as a menswear label and expanded into womenswear in 2010, J.W. Anderson has become synonymous with gender-fluid innovation, making this show a perfect illustration of the brand's daring dialogue between past and present. And that's your deep dive into J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2017 Women's Show. Which look sparked your imagination? The regal trenches or the playful pipe cleaner crowns? Drop your favorite in the comments below. Hit that like button if you loved the mashup of history and whimsy. And be sure to subscribe and ring the bell for more runway recaps. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. Yeah, I'm dancing, I'm popping now. My dancing is popping now. I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing, I'm dancing,
That was Missoni Fall Winter 2025-2026, a masterclass in knitwear innovation. Angela Missoni tapped into the brand's storied legacy. Born in 1953, when Ottavio and Rosita Missoni transformed post-war Italian knitwear, blending heritage craftsmanship with fresh contemporary energy. Rich autumnal hues, deep burgundy, forest greens, and amber danced across Missoni's signature zigzag and intarsia patterns, all crafted in sumptuous wools and boucle yarns. Oversized silhouettes met tailored coats, while layered knit separates created both warmth and drama. Each piece felt like a wearable tapestry, honoring Missoni's Italian roots and their enduring love of color. Which look stole your heart? Did those bold knits and patterns resonate? Let us know in the comments. What's your favorite piece from this collection? And if you enjoyed this recap, don't forget to like, subscribe, and stay tuned to tooStylish for more runway rundowns. And that was Balenciaga's Winter 2025 collection. An icy, avant-garde journey through modern utility and archival heritage. Under Demna Gvasalia's creative direction, this collection tips its hat to the house's founder, Cristobal Balenciaga, honoring his legendary architectural tailoring. But instead of traditional couture, we're plunged into a futuristic winter landscape. Think quilted parkas with sculptural shoulders, engineered shearling jackets, and neoprene dresses that look almost bulletproof. The muted palette of slate grays and onyx blacks is jolted to life with neon fittings and industrial hardware, echoing cityscapes dusted in fresh snow. Standouts include the oversized puffer, cocooning the model in volume, and the sleek asymmetric sweater dress that drapes like liquid, both marrying protection with high-voltage style. Those sky-high platform boots, wrapped in shearling, merge streetwear grit with runway glam. And that dramatic hooded cape? It's equal parts drama and function, proof that winter outerwear can be runway art. So, fashion fam, what did you think of Balenciaga's Winter 2025? Which look are you adding to your wish list? Drop your favorite in the comments below and let us know why it stole the show for you. Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're stepping into Stella McCartney's Winter 2021 show, where sustainable design meets maximalist magic. Stay tuned as we unpack how Stella turned our post-lockdown itch to dress up into a high-energy runway fantasy, packed with eco-friendly materials and jaw-dropping silhouettes. You won't want to miss a second. Winter 2021 chapter, aptly titled D is for Desire, celebrates the joy of getting dressed and going out again after months indoors. Shot as a short film by legends Mert and Marcus, the show unfolds in a stark white, gallery-like space that feels part art installation, part fashion dream. Here, every look pops against the minimalist backdrop. From crop-length MA1 bombers spun from Econal nylon to sculptural 3D popcorn knits made of forest-friendly viscose. A playful palette of aqua, sunshine yellow, spring green, and rich purple bursts through classic neutrals to amplify that post-lockdown exuberance. And with 77% of pieces crafted from regenerated or vegan materials, think PVC-free sequins and biodegradable soled duck boots, Stella proves that eco-luxury isn't just possible, it's irresistible. Check out that oversized hooded cocoon coat. Its softly structured shape and exaggerated hood give serious, I woke up like this, cool. Those zip-fastening utility trousers channel 90s grunge glam, pairing function with major flair. Popcorn-inspired 3D sweaters add a whimsical twist, texture for days without sacrificing comfort. And can we talk about the duck boots? With biodegradable soles and a glossy finish, they're the ultimate fusion of sustainability and street style. So, what's your favorite sustainable statement from Stella's Winter 2021 show? Drop a comment below, smash that like button if you're here for EcoGlam, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more global runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. From Bally's storied Swiss leather heritage, dating back to 1851, to its bold alpine meets urban design narrative, Fall/Winter 2025 melds buttery calfskin, sculptural knits, and electric neon accents into a collection that's equal parts craftsmanship and modern edge. Each piece, from the oversized shearling coats to those laser-cut moto boots, pays homage to Bally's atelier roots while pushing into city slick territory. Thanks for watching Bally Fall/Winter 2025. Let us know which look stole your heart in the comments below. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're jetting straight to New York Fashion Week to catch the Proenza Schouler Fall/Winter 2023 runway, one of the most talked about shows of the season. Stick around till the end, because we'll be breaking down whether Jack McCullough and Lazaro Hernandez's Just Clothes philosophy delivers the ultimate in modern minimalism, or leaves you craving a little more runway drama. Schouler celebrated its 20th birthday this season by turning the spotlight on real women's lives, literally. Instead of a single theme, Jack and Lazaro built their entire mood board from headshots of the women who inspire them every day, friends, family, and icons of New York cool. They even enlisted novelist Ottessa Moshfegh to cook up a diary entry for February 11th, which Chloe Sevigny then read live over an original Arca soundtrack, melding literary intimacy with underground beats. The result? A collection that feels as personal as your favorite vintage tee, yet sharp enough for the city's tallest skyscraper terraces. What's your take? Did Proenza Schouler's Fall Winter 23 prove that just clothes can be runway magic? Or are you still craving bold prints and maximalist moments? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. If you loved this deep dive, tap that thumbs up, subscribe for more fashion show breakdowns, and ring the bell so you never miss our front row pass. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam, welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into the snow-clad world of Thom Browne's Fall-Winter 2024 collection, an unforgettable gothic couture spectacle that took over the shed in New York City on Valentine's Day. Stick around till the end as we unpack how Browne fused Edgar Allan Poe's haunting The Raven with his signature deconstructed tailoring, turned child-sized suiting into high drama, and even dropped Olympic nods right in the heart of his runway. You won't want to miss how each look tells a darkly romantic story. This season, Browne didn't just show clothes. He staged a modern fairy tale. Imagine Carrie Coon's voice echoing "Nevermore" as artificial snow drifts across a solitary moiré-coated tree, setting the scene for a narrative of loss, longing, and rebellion. We see a distraught mother figure leading a procession of pint-sized models in impeccably tailored minisuits, an eerie, almost cinematic moment that blurs innocence and the uncanny. Browne has built his name on precise suiting, but here he pushed beyond. Oversized Chesterfield puffers stripped to neutral muslin, coats intargeted with black ravens, and netted headpieces that mimic bird profiles. Every stitch, every silhouette echoed Poe's themes of memory and mourning, yet it all felt fresh, edgy, and totally cinematic. the outerwear. Voluminous puffers, reimagined in tone-on-tone neutrals, their exaggerated proportions playing with protection and vulnerability. Next, sharp tailoring takes a twist. Boxy jackets graffitied with Nevermore, and slick moire coats etched with raven motifs that flip literary iconography into wearable art. Don't miss the checkerboard prints and anatomical embroidery breaking down the seams, literally revealing the bones of couture. And of course, those pint-sized suiting moments, a clever commentary on uniformity and ritual, made all the more poignant by the child model's stoic march. The finale, a row of models carrying dog-shaped purses hung with metal charms, a playful salute to ceremony, Browne's own dachshund muse, and the absurdity of fashion pageantry. It's the perfect coda, dark, witty, and utterly Thom Browne. So, what's your verdict? Did Thom Browne's gothic romance meet your expectations, or did his Olympic-inspired trims and child-in-uniform theatrics steal the show? Drop your thoughts in the comments, hit that like button if you're as obsessed as we are, and subscribe. Ring the bell so you never miss our deep dives into the wildest runway worlds. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay mysterious, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. And that was Anton Giulio Grande's Fall-Winter 2025 AGG on the Road collection, premiered at Milan Fashion Week. Drawing inspiration from the reckless passion of motocross, Grande fused the refinement of Italian haute couture with rugged leather, rhinestones, and sequins in collaboration with Italiana Accessori, SRL. Since founding his eponymous house at age 20 after studies at Polimoda in Florence and FIT in New York, Grande has captivated audiences with his opulent designs and theatrical narratives, dressing Italy's most celebrated divas. Now we want to hear from you. What did you think of this audacious runway, and which look resonated with you the most? Hey fashion fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today, we're taking you straight to the front row of J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2016 Women's Show, one of London Fashion Week's most talked about presentations. Trust me, you don't want to blink, because Jonathan Anderson's Woman's Odyssey is packed with surprises. Stick around until the end of the video, and we'll dive into whether this collection truly balances artful rebellion with wearable elegance, or if it leans too hard into experimental territory. Ready to decode all the drama? Let's go. this. A mirrored gold and silver runway reflecting every glint of metallic fabric, with rose gold benches lining the sides. An otherworldly stage for a story Jonathan Anderson calls a woman's odyssey. Before the first model even steps out, you're immersed in mystery. Instagram teasers drop cryptic dictionary definitions of anonymity, fame, and joke, setting up a conceptual puzzle. Backstage, Jonathan whispered that he wanted to slice through one moment in time, pulling together everything happening now and then, from medieval princess silhouettes to 80s street art. Even the soundtrack plays into this mashup. Fran Lebowitz riffing on creativity, while Rihanna's Only Girl in the World pulses through the speakers, priming us for a show that's equal parts highbrow mindbender and pop culture rush. So, what's your verdict? Did J.W. Anderson's Spring-Summer 2016 collection nail that woman's odyssey, blending medieval regality with pop art edge? Or did it leave you more puzzled than inspired? Drop your favorite look in the comments and smash that emoji that sums up your vibe. If you loved this breakdown, hit like, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss our front row recaps. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. And that's a wrap on Balmain's Fall-Winter 2025 runway. Olivier Rousteing takes Pierre Balmain's legendary heritage, think strong shoulders and femme fatale silhouettes, and reinvents it with sculptural tailoring, opulent metallic jacquards, and bold leather accents. This season, every look felt like a modern power suit mingled with 80s glamour, from the angular tuxedo jackets to the gilded evening gowns. Balmain continues to prove that luxury isn't just about what you wear, but how it makes you feel. Confident, daring, and utterly unstoppable. So tell us, what did you think of the show and which look stole your heart? Drop your favorite moment in the comments below. And don't forget to like and subscribe for more exclusive runway recaps here on tooStylish. Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish, your backstage pass to the world's most epic runways. Today we're jetting off to New York Fashion Week 2014 to dive deep into Prabal Gurung's fall collection, an unforgettable fusion of Himalaya heritage and city cool energy. Watch all the way through, because later we'll break down the show-stopping finale gowns and you'll want to vote. Which look would you rock on your own feed?
Thomas A. Edison, the inventor of the phonograph, has never before permitted his voice to be recorded for the public.
Prabal Gurung, born in Singapore, raised in Kathmandu, now ruling the New York scene, hit his 5th anniversary in style. For fall 2014, he tapped his Nepalese roots, borrowing drape techniques from monastic robes and color blocking straight from the Mustang Festival markets. Think oversized cable knits inspired by Sherpa jackets, chiffon skirts that echo traditional sarongs, and jacquard prints pulled from local artisans' looms. Gurung didn't just show clothes. He told a story of rugged mountain chill meeting metropolitan edge. Deep burgundies, marmalade oranges, and monk robe reds clashed with slate gray tailoring. So you felt both warmed by culture and sharpened by city slickness. It was layering mastery at its finest, transforming ancient craft into next-level streetwear.
Make it undone. What you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me. I can't believe that anyone could make me feel this way. No, I can't believe I will let you get away with this. So don't you worry like that. You're not excuse, so come back. Heads underwater. Now don't you hurry like that. I'm ready for your attack. Heads underwater. Heads underwater. Alright. Heads underwater. It's underwater. What can I do? What can I say? Please make it undone. What you did to me, I don't know what to do. Will I ever love again? Make it undone, 'cause my heart is breaking. What can I do? What can I say? Please make it undone. What you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me, what you did to me. I can't believe that anyone.
First up, the cable knit sweater over a high-slit chiffon wrap. Pure cozy meets sexy, your ideal fall to winter transition. Then, the monk robe-inspired drapes in saffron and scarlet. Instant mood boosters, perfect for any head-turning Insta-shot. Mid-show, eyes were glued to the jacquard collages, silk panels and art gallery prints that felt both chaotic and so cool. And don't miss the tiny bells sewn into those strappy sandals, an unexpected nod to Nepalese festivals that jingled down the runway. So, fashion fam, did Prabal Gurung nail the perfect blend of heritage and modern flair? Which look are you adding to your wish list? Drop your top pick in the comments. Smash that. Like if you're here for bold color pops. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss a runway deep dive. Thanks for watching tooStylish. Stay cozy, stay chic, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey fashion fam, welcome back to tooStylish, your front row pass to the world's most cutting-edge runways. Today we're about to dive into Presiat's Spring-Summer 2025 Burning Era show from Paris Fashion Week. Stick around till the end, because we're unpacking how Vincent Pradier blends performance art, upcycled couture, and a call to action on sustainability. Trust me, you've never seen a desertscape runway quite like this. Presiat's Burning Era isn't just a collection, it's a manifesto. Inspired by nomadic tribes wandering barren landscapes, each look repurposes unsold and recycled fabrics. Think cracked leather panels, shimmering silks rescued from warehouses, plus upcycled Supaima cotton and reclaimed denim. This show was staged like an epic performance. Models moved across rippling sand-colored drapes, under flickering amber lights, and a soundscape of wind and crackling embers. Behind every reversible trench coat and transformable dress lies a story of resilience and resourcefulness, and a bold statement against the waste of fast fashion. So when you see those rugged textures meeting couture silhouettes, know that you're witnessing a brand rewriting the rules of luxury, one upcycled stitch at a time. Right out of the gate, the opening looks layer-distressed PVC over fluid linen, an edgy nod to Presiat's Paris street roots fused with high-fashion precision. Feel that tension? It's the collision of decay and rebirth. Notice the reversible biker jackets that zip off into standalone vests. Presiat's modular design lets you remix your look on the fly, echoing the survival tactics of desert nomads. Those hand-embroidered sequins and intricate needlework? Each piece took weeks to craft, proving that sustainability and craftsmanship can, and must, go hand in hand. Mid-runway, the scenography intensifies. Towering dunes drop into view, bathed in fiery reds. It's a striking reminder of our planet's fragility. But the collection never loses hope. Multifunctional skirts convert into shawls, and detachable panels turn dresses into capes, inviting us to rethink clothing as a living, adaptable toolkit. All right, fam. What was your standout moment from Presiat's Burning Era? Did those upcycled textures ignite your imagination? Drop your favorite look in the comments, and let's chat sustainability in style. If you loved this deep dive, smash that like button, subscribe for more exclusive tooStylish runway reviews, and ring the bell so you never miss an insider breakdown. Thanks for watching, stay bold, stay stylish, and I'll see you in the next one. that's a wrap on Anteprima's Fall-Winter 2025-2026 collection, a season where fashion becomes living art. This season's modern primitive concept is a fusion of minimalist silhouettes and artisanal craftsmanship, each piece echoing the enigmatic figures of contemporary artist Izumi Kato, brought to life in three-dimensional knitwear and rebellious polka dot stamping. Founded in 1993 by Tokyo-born Izumi Ogino, Anteprima made history in 1998 as the first Japanese female designer to debut at Milan Fashion Week, building a legacy of timeless luxury and the iconic wire bag that still defines the brand's DNA today. The autumn-winter palette weaves natural greens and browns with sand, winter yellow, and rustic camel, punctuated by cherry lacquer and deep purple accents, all rendered in sumptuous cashmere, velvet, mohair, and innovative boucle for a truly sensory experience. Now it's your turn. Which look spoke to you most? Drop a comment below and let us know. Did the art-inspired knits capture your imagination? Or were you drawn to those bold color accents? Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, where we break down the world's wildest runways just for you. Today, we're diving into J.W. Anderson's Women's Spring-Summer 2023, where neon arcade vibes collide with high-fashion surrealism. Stick around till the end to see how Jonathan Anderson turned everyday digital junk into runway gold. London Fashion Week inside a neon-lit Soho Casino arcade. This show was pure sensory overload. Picture Dance Revolution mats underfoot, slot machines buzzing overhead, and neon arrows guiding you through a real-life video game. Welcome to Jonathan Anderson's parallel universe. His central question: where does the human end and the screen begin? To answer it, he lifted dollar stock images, goldfish in plastic bags, world maps, tropical sunsets, and splashed them across silk dresses and knit sets. Then, he amped up the WTF factor with a giant reflective bubble dress that literally mirrored the entire arcade. From pastel neon hues that glow like your favorite gaming rig to earthy neutrals grounding the fantasy, Anderson created a twisted Arcadia that feels like your laptop come to life. What do you think? Did J.W. Anderson score a high score in blending gaming culture with couture? Or is this runway level just too next level? Drop your reactions below. Hit us with an emoji that sums up your vibe, and smash that like button if you're here for more fashion mashups. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you never miss our runway deep dives. Thanks for tuning in, Fashion Fam. Stay lit, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one. wraps up Anrealage's Autumn-Winter 2025-2026 Screen Collection, a true fusion of cutting-edge technology and poetic craftsmanship. Founded by designer Kunihiko Morinaga in 2001, Anrealage has always pushed boundaries, and this season was no exception. From the morphing screen-printed textiles that seem to shift under our eyes to the sculptural silhouettes referencing digital grids, every piece reflected the brand's ongoing dialogue between the physical and virtual worlds. Drawing inspiration from cinema screens and pixelated imagery, Morinaga transformed fabric into a living canvas, reminding us that clothing can be both art and innovation. We saw jackets illuminated by lenticular prints, dresses constructed with hidden layers that reveal new patterns as you move, and accessories that felt like wearable projections. Which look resonated with you the most? Let us know in the comments which design you can't stop thinking about, and tell us, what did you love about the way Anrealage blurred the lines between fashion and technology?
I don't wanna stop. I don't wanna stop. I don't wanna stop.
Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into Thom Browne's Women's and Men's Spring 2022 runway, live from the shed in Hudson Yards. Known for his miniaturized proportions and theatrical storytelling, Browne takes us on a surreal journey that blurs the line between uniform and art. Stick around as we unpack whether this show, complete with living garden sculptures, penny farthing riders, and layered tulle rainbows, truly redefines the American suit or simply doubles down on Browne's signature theatrics. Browne launched his label in 2001 by pitching precision tailoring against the casual jeans and t-shirt norm. Since then, his iconic gray uniform, complete with cropped blazers, shrunken lapels, and 4-bar cuff stripes, has become a cultural touchstone. For spring 2022, Browne returns stateside for one night only, in homage to the Met's In America exhibition. He transforms Hudson Yards into a 3-act stage. First, 2 bachelors peer from a raw wood cabin into a weeping garden. Next, models emerge as guard-like platonic ideals in seersucker, pinstripe, and houndstooth suiting. And finally, they shed embroidered floral capes to reveal sculptural marble trompe-l'oeil tunics, and at last, rainbow-layered tulle gowns that riff on human topography. More than 200 pieces celebrate American uniform traditions, from military to academic, while inviting personal flair. It's a poetic love letter to craftsmanship and identity, showing that a suit can be both ceremonial armor and a canvas for storytelling. By mid-show, the gray suiting takes on new form. Pinstripe jackets pair with knee-skimming kilts, and single-breasted coats morph into A-line dresses built from dozens of tulle layers. Watch how Browne reworks the classic three-piece suit into half-zip tunics and wraparound capes, each detail calibrated to feel both nostalgic and futuristic. Then comes the finale. Models glide by on penny farthings, cloaked in rainbow tulle that seems to pulse with every step. This kaleidoscopic moment underscores Browne's mastery of volume, illusion, and pure theater. So, what did you think of Thom Browne's Spring 2022 vision? Did the show's surreal staging elevate his gray uniform to art? Or was it a case of too much theater? Drop your favorite look in the comments, smash that like button if you're here for Browne's boundary-pushing tailoring. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more tooStylish runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, stay stylish, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Thank you.
Fashion Fam. That's a wrap on Demeulemeester's Autumn-Winter 2025 show, which opened with the mantra, "One finds oneself only by getting lost into the unknown, discovering new grounds." Under Stefano Gallici's creative direction, this collection was an introspective journey between loss and rediscovery, where every piece felt imbued with personal history and emotional resonance. The looks pulsed with desire through precise tailoring and stripped-down silhouettes, punctuated by utilitarian fastenings and stark black and white contrasts that felt both raw and refined. Even the accessories, like oversized custom Ray-Ban aviators hung on beaded chains, reinforced that duality of grit and grandeur. So, what do you think of this hauntingly beautiful exploration of self and style? Which look spoke to you most? Those deconstructed leather trenches, the sculptural drapery, or maybe the unexpected denim-turned-ivory pieces? Drop your thoughts below and tell us which is your favorite look from this season. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, your go-to spot for the hottest runway recaps around the globe. Today, we're diving into a show that's all about color, culture, and a global mindset. Prabal Gurung's Spring 2019 Ready-to-Wear collection. Stick with us till the end, because we're unpacking how Gurung fused his Nepalese heritage, cutting-edge sportswear vibes, and even a groundbreaking menswear debut into one epic runway experience. Trust me, you'll want to see every detail. Picture this. You walk into Spring Studios, and the first thing you see are prayer flags crisscrossing overhead, skeletal branches entwined with vibrant streamers, and dead leaves scattered across the floor, like a technicolor forest meets the foothills of Nepal. It's a nomadic voyage, as Gurung himself calls it, inspired by his journey from the remote villages of Nepal all the way through Tokyo, London, Mumbai, and beyond. This immersive set isn't just for show. It's a statement about erasing borders and celebrating global unity. But it gets better. Gurung teamed up with the Ranatharu women of Nepal, whose matriarchal community has long embroidered textiles as acts of cultural resilience, to handcraft everything from organic cotton knits to tie-dye cashmere. Think artisan-made pieces glowing in neon hues, magenta, lime, cerulean, and tangerine dancing together. And yes, those aren't just pretty colors. They symbolize the vibrancy and diversity of every corner of the world. Now let's talk clothes. Gurung's athletic meets elevated vibe hits hard with strategic cutouts, climbing cord pull cinches, and oversized windbreakers reimagined as effortless statement pieces. He even surprised us with a standalone menswear lineup, tailored cargos, unbuttoned shirts, and sport-inspired blazers, blending Savile Row precision with Kathmandu craftsmanship. Models moved with purpose, their brisk pace echoing the collection's spirit of freedom and forward motion. So, what's your take? Did Prabal Gurung nail the balance between tradition and modernity, or did he take us somewhere we've never been before? Drop your favorite look in the comments, smash that like button if you're feeling those neon vibes, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more insider runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay global, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey, Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're plunging into Rick Owens' Spring-Summer 2024 Women's Lido Show, an epic blend of gothic minimalism, rose petal rituals, and a color pop you won't believe. Stick around to the end, because we're unpacking whether Lido is Owens' boldest reinvention yet, or just another deep dive into his dark universe. Ready to find out? Let's dive in.
Someone needs clothes, somebody lies to get closer, fooling the night. We don't have time to feel
Owens staged Lido on September 28, 2023, in the raw concrete courtyard of Paris's Palais de Tokyo. Guests were greeted by swirling fuchsia and canary yellow smoke, rose petal confetti cannons, and a hypnotic Diana Ross remix turned runway hymn, all nods to Owens' vision of ritual and renewal. The collection's name references Lido di Venezia, the island where Owens retreated during the pandemic to reimagine his brand narrative, transforming solitude into a shared celebration of light within darkness. Drawing on Icelandic icon Björk's playful energy and Owens' own Prince of Darkness legacy, Lido fuses brutalist silhouettes with bursts of optimism, signaling his boldest color experiment to date. So, Fashion Fam, does Rick Owens' Lido have you chanting Hail Darkness or reaching for rose petals? Drop your thoughts in the comments, smash that like button if you're here for the color injection, and don't forget to subscribe to tooStylish for more runway deep dives. Hit the bell so you never miss a beat. Thanks for watching, stay stylish, and I'll catch you next time. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're diving into one of the most inspiring runways of New York Fashion Week, Prabal Gurung's Spring 2018 Ready-to-Wear show. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss. Did Gurung's dream-inspired activism translate as seamlessly on the catwalk as it did off it? Stay tuned to find out. Prabal Gurung opened his Spring 2018 collection on September 10, 2017, at Skylight Clarkson Square in New York City, presenting 44 meticulously crafted looks that blurred the line between fantasy and reality. He kicked things off with his signature activist's prayer, "Grant me the strength to change the things I cannot accept," underlining his belief that fashion can be a catalyst for social change. Inspired by dreams and memories, Gurung translated personal narratives into wearable art, pairing fluid draping with structural tailoring to create multi-dimensional silhouettes. The palette was nothing short of electric. Ribbed knits in cerulean blue, grape, and egg yolk yellow popped against asymmetrically draped goddess gowns and contrasting plaid prints. From his cutout knit signatures, trimmed with rouleau buttons, to high-waisted shorts, anchored by corset boning, each piece showcased Gurung's mastery of craftsmanship and storytelling. This season, Gurung blended activism with artistry. Iconic cutout knits closed out in slogan tees, echoing his commitment to causes beyond fashion. Models like Gigi and Bella Hadid brought star power to the runway, elevating pieces such as the clay-colored patent trench and wine-hued trousers into instant classics. The collection's fearless mix of color blocking, draping, and tailored precision made it one of the most talked-about shows of the season. So, what do you think? Did Prabal Gurung strike the perfect balance between dreamlike design and impactful messaging? Let me know your favorite look in the comments below. Drop an emoji that sums up how this show resonated with you, and hit that like button if you're feeling the vibes. Don't forget to subscribe to tooStylish and ring the bell to catch all our runway recaps. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, and I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for sticking around, Fashion Fam. Today's Anya Records Winter 2025 live show was all about that signature blend of playful nostalgia and contemporary edge. From oversized puffer jackets splashed with the brand's iconic graffiti-inspired graphics to cozy knit sets layered under glossy vinyl trenches. Every look nodded to Anya's Italian roots while pushing their youthful, streetwear spirit forward. You saw textures mix, soft faux fur with sleek leather accents, and a color palette that balanced icy whites and blues with unexpected pops of neon. As always, Anya Records reminds us that winter dressing can be bold, fun, and utterly unapologetic. Now we want to hear from you. What did you think of this collection, and which look are you loving the most? Drop your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more tooStylish runway recaps. Hey Fashion Fam! Today on tooStylish, we're stepping inside Stella McCartney's Winter 2024 runway show. Filmed under a glass greenhouse in Paris, where every look doubles as a love letter to our planet. Stick around, because we're about to see how Stella turns recycled fibers into head-turning couture, and you won't believe how eco-friendly can look this luxe.
Stuck inside my mind because
family chose a sunlit greenhouse at Parc André Citroën for a reason: to literally bring nature indoors and remind us that fashion and ecology belong side by side. As models walk past projections of melting icebergs, a Mother Earth manifesto, voiced by Olivia Colman, asks, "What will be left of me after you?" It's a theatrical call to action woven through every seam. The collection itself champions apple-skin vegan leather trenches, embossed like crocodile, oversized Stella stud totes cut from plant-based materials, and recycled wool tweeds reimagined as power-shouldered blazers. Evening gowns glimmer with hammered aluminum sequins and crystal lattice details, all PVC-free and handcrafted by Stella's artisans. You'll also spot slouchy knit sets, finished with sweeping yarn boas, and denim patched with eco-leather chaps, proving playfulness and sustainability can go hand in hand. And the color story? Dusty rose meets charcoal gray and forest green, grounded by flecks of metallic silver, an optimistic nod to winter's moody palette. Right here, that oversized teddy bear coat isn't just cozy, it's fully made of recycled polyester, showing how comfort can be conscious. Check out this cropped moto jacket in apple skin. Vegan, durable, and embossed with McCartney's signature curves. Notice the sharp shoulders on this tailored blazer? Without any internal structure, it still commands attention. Stella's take on modern empowerment. See those crystal lattice panels on the gown? They're PVC-free, yet catch the light like a chandelier. Sustainable sparkle at its finest. And here's the lips motif printed on the silky slip dress, a visual manifesto urging us all to speak up for the planet. Which look hit you hardest? Drop your fave in the comments, smash that like button if you believe in eco-luxury, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more runway breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay stylish, stay sustainable, and I'll catch you in the next one. Fashion Fam, welcome back to tooStylish, where we serve the freshest runway breakdowns straight to your screen. Today, we're taking you front row at Prabal Gurung's Spring 2022 American Girl Show, a collection that's equal parts couture, activism, and straight-up girl power. Stay tuned, because we're about to dive into how Gurung flipped the script on what it means to be American, fused athletic ease with high fashion flair, and even teamed up with American Girl dolls to spark a multi-generational movement. Trust me, you don't want to miss a single second of this. Gurung, our Nepalese-born, New York-bred disruptor, showed up beneath Lady Liberty's watchful gaze and asked the runway, "Who gets to be an American girl?" Drawing on summer 2020's wave of solidarity, he stitched neon gingham minis beside hand-shredded organza that mimics fur, proving that sportswear can feel like full-on couture. This season wasn't just about pretty dresses. It was about painting optimism in sorbet shades of lemon, pistachio, and bubblegum pink, then sending it down a park runway in Lower Manhattan. And because Gurung loves to play with tradition, he dropped corsets on every gender, gifted custom, stronger in color tees to Mattel's iconic dolls, and literally handed his muses mini-me fashionistas to match their looks. So what's your verdict? Would you rock a neon gingham mini with matching doll fit? Or are you all about those shredded organza corsets? Drop your fave look in the comments, smash that like button if you felt the energy, and don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more runway revelations. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay fearless, and I'll catch you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into the world of J.W. Anderson's Men's Spring Summer 2020 collection, a show that shook up Paris Fashion Week with its bold knit cutouts, deconstructed tailoring, and an art installation runway like you've never seen before. Stick around till the end, because we'll uncover how Jonathan Anderson blurred the lines between menswear and art, and why this season still resonates with a generation that values originality and self-expression. FW Anderson started as a London-based label in 2008, founded by Northern Irish designer Jonathan Anderson. By spring-summer 2020, Anderson had already earned a reputation for pushing menswear into new territory, combining British sartorial tradition with playful suburban nostalgia. For this collection, he transformed the Paris venue into an immersive art exhibit, partnering with Canadian artist Liz Malgore. Think pastel blankets draped over translucent boxes, oversized teddy bears perched on pedestals, and a dreamy soundtrack that felt more gallery than catwalk. Against this homespun backdrop, Anderson presented 40 looks, marrying handcrafted knitwear and reimagined staples like sleeveless trench coats and sculpted blazers, all in a pastel palette that whispered optimism. It was menswear as emotional storytelling, where each garment felt like wearable art. So, what's your take? Are those cutout knits and winged trenches the ultimate mashup of craft and concept? Drop your favorite look in the comments. Smash that like if you're here for gender-fluid menswear, and hit subscribe to keep up with more runway recaps from tooStylish. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay curious, and I'll see you in the next one. vision for Alaïa continues to evolve. This summer-fall 2025 collection transports us into a realm where clothing becomes sculpture. Think spiral-cut skirts, cocoon-like hoods, and sea anemone-inspired shoulders that both veil and reveal the body's form, all while honoring Alaïa's signature body-conscious DNA. Drawing on the concept of the liberated woman, Moulier imbues each look with a sense of motion and power. Swimsuits function as a second skin, bustiers become protective shells, and spiral hoop accessories extend that geometry into every detail, echoing the collection's campaign of presence and infinite connection. Rooted in Alaïa's legacy of craftsmanship since Azzedine Alaïa founded the house in 1981, this lineup reaffirms the brand's commitment to avant-garde experimentation, melding high-tech knitwear with subtle nods to Arabic symbolism and sculptural artistry. Ultimately, Summer-Fall 2025 isn't just about clothes. It's an invitation to consider fashion as living art. So, tell us, what do you think of Peter Moulier's latest reinvention of Alaïa? And which standout look captured your imagination the most? as you've seen, Akris's Fall 2025 collection captured the ethereal blue hour, blending electric blues and midnight navies with architectural layering and delicate embroidery to evoke that fleeting moment between day and night. Under Albert Kriemler's vision, the show balanced Akris's signature precision tailoring and quiet luxury. Think sculptural cutouts, nipped waist gowns, and sleek leather jackets, set against dramatic stone arches bathed in ultramarine light, all reflecting the brand's commitment to refined craftsmanship and modernist aesthetics. Founded in St. Gallen and helmed by Kriemler since 1980, Akris has continually emphasized clean lines and subtle innovation, translating its Swiss heritage into pieces that feel both timeless and distinctly contemporary. What did you think of this poetic interplay of structure and softness? Let us know which look stood out to you the most. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish. Today we're stepping into Proenza Schouler's iconic Fall 2012 runway, where Jack McCullough and Lazaro Hernandez turned utilitarian armor into high fashion art. Stick around till the end to see how martial arts silhouettes, woven leather grids, and unexpected pops of lavender ostrich skin come together, and decide if this collection feels more like protective armor or wearable poetry. Proenza Schouler, the New York label born at Parsons in 2002, is known for its blend of avant-garde tailoring and artisanal craft. For fall 2012, Makala and Hernandez traveled through the Himalayas and Bhutan, absorbing local basket weaving techniques and the disciplined elegance of martial arts uniforms. They translated those experiences into a runway narrative about the modern urban warrior, garments conceived as armor for city life. From the crisp white cotton GIs to the technical padded cotton that echoed fencing jackets, every piece was engineered for both strength and style. Signature elements like the leather-woven grid jackets, crafted strip by strip, paid tribute to Bhutanese basketry, while Cheongsam-inspired necklines and wrap skirts added an East meets West sophistication. And just when you think it's all monochrome blacks and whites, a lavender ostrich skin cocoon coat swoops in, proving that functional doesn't have to be dull. What do you think? Does Proenza Schouler's Fall 2012 collection arm us for the urban battlefield? Or does it transcend utility into pure style poetry? Drop your favorite look in the comments. Smash that like button if you're loving this runway deep dive. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell for more stylish fashion breakdowns. Thanks for watching, Fashion Fam. Stay bold, stay stylish, and I'll see you next time. Hey Fashion Fam! Today we're taking you inside the gilded halls of Paris's legendary Opera Garnier, where Thom Browne just staged his Women's Spring 2023 collection. Think Cinderella meets punk prom in the most over-the-top storybook runway you've ever seen. Stick with us to the very end to find out which fairy tale moment had us clutching our pearls, and which punk rock punchline had us cheering, "Yas, Queen!" founded his eponymous label in 2001 on the principle of subverting the uniform. His now iconic shrunken gray suit flipped traditional tailoring on its head. Fast forward to spring 2023, and Browne has transformed Napoleon III's ornate opera house into a live-action fairy tale. After catching a performance of Massenet's Cendrillon here, he imagined an American prom mixed with Cinderella mixed with the Paris Opera, complete with collegiate numbered coats, Cinderella frock coats, and a dash of punk rebellion. Every look nods to his disciplined tightrope balance between structure and whimsy. Because when you're Browne, even a schoolgirl silhouette feels like high couture. What's the verdict, fashion fam? Did Thom Browne nail that fairy tale meets punk prom vibe? Or did you wish for even more Cinderella sparkle? Drop your favorite look in the comments, and don't forget to hit us with an emoji that sums up your mood. If you love this backstage pass to Browne's most theatrical show yet, smash that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss our next front row fashion fix. Thanks for watching, stay stylish, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey Fashion Fam! Welcome back to tooStylish, your front row seat to the most iconic fashion runways around the globe. Today, we're diving into one of the most elegant, artistic, and quietly powerful shows of Paris Fashion Week, the Akris Spring 2025. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if this collection hits that sweet spot between minimalist luxury and historical artistry, or if it's just a visual poem we'll scroll past. Stay tuned to find out. Akris Spring 2025 fashion show, designed by creative director Albert Kriemler, is a lesson in subtle storytelling. But don't let its softness fool you. This collection is rooted in one of the most visually rich periods in art history, the early Renaissance. Kriemler took inspiration from the frescoes of Andrea Mantegna in Mantua, Italy, where shadow and light were used to create movement and depth. That same technique shows up in these looks: flowing layers, transparent fabrics, and silhouettes that dance between delicate and architectural. You'll notice a consistent theme of duality, flou and pragmatism. Translation: it's a collection that blends dreamy, sheer elegance with practicality. Think light as air organza dresses paired with crisp trenches and structured parkas. Even the fabrics play this game. You'll see water-repellent linens mixed with silk poplin and gauzy knits that look like they were painted by light. Also, a quick shout-out to the accessories. Akris debuted the Alice bag, named after the brand's founder, Alice Kriemler Schock. It's minimal, sharp, and totally in line with the rest of the collection's vibe. One of the standout elements of the show is the dandelion print, inspired by a floral photogram. It feels super modern, but also kinda nostalgic, like a memory floating in soft light. The way the garments are constructed, spiraled hat bands, layered hems, and trapezoid shapes that flicker in and out of visibility, is like watching a slow, graceful unfurling of something ancient and beautiful. A total vibe for anyone into slow fashion and timeless aesthetics. The color story sticks to soft neutrals and pastels. Think greige, peach, blush pinks, which only highlights how confident this brand is in its identity. It doesn't scream for attention, it whispers, and we're listening. So, what did you think of Akris Spring 2025? Was it a modern masterpiece inspired by Renaissance art, or did it lean a little too quiet for your taste? Let us know in the comments below. If you loved this breakdown, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and ring the bell so you don't miss the next show we cover. You know we've got the tea on all things runway. Thanks for watching. Fashion fam, stay stylish, stay curious, and I'll catch you in the next one. journey through Acne Studios' Women's Fall/Winter 2025 collection. Creative director Johnny Johansson transported us into a world where urban skyscrapers meet rugged nature, with futuristic metal structures lining the runway and woven sculptures inspired by Sweden's craggy coastlines. Founded in 1996 in Stockholm, Acne Studios has always embraced art, architecture, and contemporary culture, and this show was no exception, melding sharp business tailoring with country house textures and nods to 70s draping and sculpted bodysuits. From the power suit silhouettes with softened shoulders to the flowing dresses punctuated by slits and stretchy stockings, every look told the story of that city versus nature tension. What do you think of this collection, and which look captured your eye the most? Let us know in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more runway recaps. Hey Fashion Fam! Today, we're taking you to the heart of Dubai Fashion Week for a collection that's making serious waves. The Angelo Astera's Spring-Summer 2025 show, Elysian Blooms. Let's watch it together till the end, and then we'll discuss at the end of the video if Astera's latest lineup captures that dreamy fusion of Eastern elegance and high fashion glam, or if it's rewriting the rules of modern couture. Stay tuned to find out.